Good morning, Mothlings. How are you doing today? Welcome to the beginning of a week. Um, we're back. We're on regularly. Well, we're almost regularly scheduled. Tomorrow's kind of weird, but we're gonna play some Death and Taxes today. I have kind of a new build. Basically, well, it's kind of the same build, but we're still trying to work with shred memory. Switched a little bit around. Let me pull you over to the deck tech, and then we can start stepping forward. Maybe? Yeah. Okay. So, you may recognize a big chunk of this. This is a deck we've been playing for a while, well before this deck was any good. Additionally, I'm sure you've probably seen over the weekend this deck lost in the finals, or Death and Taxes lost in the finals, but was amazing in RC Ottawa. RC Prague did the deck did quite well as well. It didn't make the top 8, but it was pretty good. So this is our version of it. We'll run through a little bit, and then I'll let you know kind of the changes as we go along. 18 lands. It's fairly standard. Fetches, shocks, surveils, some fast lands. Importantly, we have a second surveil land here and 3 concealed courtyards. These have come in to replace the flagstones which come out. Flagstones have come out because there is only one white orchid in the main. There's 2 in the side, but we'll get to those. So we have 4 ephemerates, 2 fatal push, Aether Vials. Aether Vials important. Ephemerates could maybe go down to 3. Fatal pushes could maybe go up to 3. We're not making those changes yet. We're just we're gonna see how this build works. Felia, our love. Felia is a very good dog. This is one of the hearts of the deck. We have Emperor Bones. Another wow, there's a new font. This is it's all throwing me off. It's really big. Okay, Emperor Bones are another recursion engine. Shred memory we can use to exile 4 target cards from a single graveyard. That's not terrible for 2 mana. Much more importantly though is we can transmute it for black 1 to get any of these cards or any of these cards if once we side them in. So, there's a cat. It hurts. Okay. Then we have... Oh, thank you. I forgot to turn on my overlay, so I can't see that. Thank you, Grunk76. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. nice talking to you in the Discord yesterday, and I appreciate the sub. Glad you could make it with us here. So we have our 3 mana blink. Exactly. We have our 3 mana blink suite. We have the recruiters. We have Aven Interrupter, Flicker Wisp, Skyclave Apparition, and Bogart Trawler. Bogart Trawler doubles as a land, as does the Witch Enchanters. And really, the main event for the entire deck: Solitudes and Overlords. Overlords are cheap with Impending. We blink them with Flicker Wisp and Felia. Get them back. They recur our Solitudes. We have infinite Solitudes. We remove everything and do whatever that we want after that. In this sideboard, we have Cathar Commando against Torpor Orb, Kataki versus Artifacts, Rest in Peace versus Graveyards, Stony Silence versus Artifacts, Sanctifier versus all sorts of things, but mostly Graveyard. Would start to look at like Breach and Ruby, things like that. 2 White Orchid Phantoms in the side for land destruction. And the first strike is also kind of nice, but we'll see how much we need those. These were in the main before, so I don't exactly know how well or how much we're gonna need it from the side. So we'll see. 2 Wrath of the Skies to destroy all the things. A lot of people play 3. Instead, we play Pest Control as our 3rd. Remembering, of course, that in theory, these 3 cards, the Stony Silences and the Rest in Pieces, none of them are creatures. and Cathar Commando, because the intent is to play it under Torb. So none of them are creatures. We can't get them with Recruiter. We want to get them with Shred Memory. I don't know if it'll work that way. We'll see. Rounding out the rest of the sideboard, we have Thoughtseizes against Combo and Fairy Macabre against Graveyard. Theoretically, we might not need that if we have Sanctifier and Rest Pieces, but we can get it with Recruiter, and it's free from our hand, so we're just going to give that a try. So, that's where we're at. With no further ado, let's play a game. Yeah. It's kind of like why we're here, right? As always, feel free to weigh in about how you about the music, and I will feel free to accept or ignore those suggestions. It's gotta fit the vibe, right? But we'll see. We're flexible. Okay, we have a league. Let's make sure that you can see the league. That will be League 86-88. So, we're good. Let's play some Magic. Fair. Let's the music will always be a bit I do like metal. This is I like lots and lots and lots of music, right? This is kind of a it's not baby metal. It's definitely Japanese metal, right? I will say for the stream I tend to go keep pretty heavy and a lot of electronic. So we're going to go here and see how that feels. That was a really hard cut. That was extremely hard cut. We can have something nice and chill until we get something. I think we can do this. Ow. Okay, we have a game. We have a cat. This cat hurts. This cat goes away. Okay. We will play first. We're on the play. We are versus King Feeble. So, we actually have... Oh, on the die roll? Yes, we go first. We do have our deck list. We have... let's go through that way. Ephemerate, Fatal Push, Witch Enchanter, Balemerc. We can Balemerc into... We can Fatal Push. We can... we're not going to keep that. That's a pretty slow hand, I think. This feels much better. We can even ditch a land here. Okay, so we have our match tracker that you'll be able to see. This is public. I can put the link somewhere. More so, people asked me about people have asked me about sideboard guides and things like that. One person actually sent me a message asking if they would pay me for a sideboard guide. I don't have a sideboard guide yet. I think, basically, I've been really slacking on setting up the Patreon and not 100% sure what I should put there as we kind of develop this channel. I'm thinking that the sideboard guide might go there. I think, I don't know, we'll see. But if people are interested in the sideboard guide, I will make it. It'll at least be behind a subscriber wall. Maybe the Patreon, I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll keep this. I'm very interested in what people will have to say about this and kind of how people feel about it. And so always feel free to weigh in. Okay, Plains back. Let's go. We're going to play first. We're going to play Plains. We're going to play an Ether Vial. We're going to pass the turn. Here's our Plains. Pass, Vial, pass the turn. This new font is really throwing me off. Grok, what kind of music do you like? You said you seem to like metal, so I imagine you don't like metal. What kind of a what's your musical taste? I think the I think the most important thing as far as playing, well, I can feel that. I used to listen to exclusively metal when I was much younger. Opponent aired Mesa, probably energy. That is not energy. Okay. Fair enough. I stand corrected, King Feeble. Maiden Motorhead Rage. Okay. Temple Garden Guide Souls. That's fine. I've been a bit confused, but that is fine. We will tick up the vial. I won't be able to look that up right now, but I will absolutely check that out. So we will play Flooded Strand. Here's our one-off White Orchid. Then let's just get Felia in at the end of turn, right? So we're gonna yield the turn. Let's just let them do what they're gonna do. We'll yield till the end step. They shock in a Sacred Foundry. And they play Wild Nikado. Some sort of domain energy. Okay. Okay. I guess Wild Nikado's not necessarily domain. It's just kind of... Okay. We're going to fetch. We would love to get a Surveil land, but we will not. We need black and we need mana now, so we will take a Godless Shrine. We will shock that. And then we will wait for King Feeble. 1-2 Felia. This auto zoom is really terrible. I don't like it at all. We'll let their pride trigger. Energy off Guide of Souls. Maybe this is just a straight up cat deck. Okay, into my turn. We will tick up our vial. Yep. I like the Ketramos. I like Ketramos a lot. Like it's a. Oh man, I would love to land more than Ketramos. I think the Ketramos needs kind of a deck to build around, which might hurt it being able to be played. But I still think it's pretty good. Okay, well let's, without having our last land, our third land, let's play basically Emperor Bone, and then we can vial in the White Orchid during their upkeep. No, let's not play it. That won't be upkeep. That'll be... Okay. Emperor, I don't know. Take their Mesa. I'm sure they have inflation there. Let's just eat their shit. Beginning of combat. We don't really have anything to blink. We don't want to lose Felia. Yeah, there's not much we can do here. We're just going to hold back. End step. So they have three energy, which could trigger Guide of Souls. Guide of Souls will give +2s to something. So we're kind of looking for... They can only give flying to one. Basically, we're trying to snipe the Guide of Souls or the Ocelot Pride, depending on what they choose to do. Beginning combat. So they know we have Felia. They don't know we have the White Orchid. Ooh, that Ocelot Pride. That Ocelot Pride's going to get flying. This looks like a situation we're going to take 7 damage from. Hello, hello, cat. We're not winning. But only because it's early. Also, maybe because we won't be winning. I'm not sure. But we are about to take 6. Let's, since we aren't going to block, we're going to vial in the White Orchid. Yeah, we're going to be winning, of course. Of course. We're working on it. Here's a White Orchid. We will take out their Sacred Foundry. We kind of, well, if they tap it for mana, if they want to use it now, they can. Basically, if they kill something now, they could have done it before anyway. And if they kill something because they think I'm going to block, then that is violence. Wait, I don't think that. I like it. No, I'm actually really excited about the Ketchermost builds. I think they will look. I think they'll look a bit different than the actual than the deck is now. It might be actually a bit of a split, build split in the way different ways things work, right? Oh yeah, English is great like that. English, you can do anything. They bolt my Emperor. It's not very nice. And I'm just going to take 6. It's true. The kitty is very friendly today. And when I say friendly, what I really mean is pointy. She's very pointy today. Go down to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Well, she's very pointy when she's happy, and that's not great. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is not. 8 is not City's Blessing. So we're going to take up Vial to 3, which is where it wants to be. We're going to draw a land, which is good. This is not great. Not great. Okay, we're going to take a Plains. So we want to attack and blink the Ocelot Pride. However, that means Felia dies to the Nicodle. We actually don't have much to do. We don't have much for these 3/3s, which is crazy because they're just 3/3s, but that's kind of where we're at. If we don't attack, do we block? No, right? Okay, we attack with Felia, we blink out the Nicodle, and get in for 2. We can always block with the... We can always throw the White Orchid in front of something. And honestly, if they want to block with both cat tokens, that's also acceptable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hit for 2. Okay, so we're looking to take some damage. We have both interrupters live. Oops. We're waiting. Opponent thinking. Or opponent is just, or we're just lagging. Could be either way. Opponent beginning combat passes to me. Attacking with everything. Guide of Souls is going to give a +3 to itself, likely. If they're attacking with it. That seems to be the place they would put it. So, that's going to be 3. It's that first strike that gets me. Okay. Let's resolve that and think about this. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. We will activate Vial. Bring in Interrupter. I think we want the second Interrupter. We want the second Interrupter for whatever they're planning. However, we need to not die here. I would love to double block the Guide of Souls. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if we double block the Guide of Souls, we are still going to die, hey? Well, this is not great. We need this to survive, which means we don't use it to... we don't use it to actually stop anything. The 2 interrupters will block the Guide of Souls. The White Orchid dies to the Nicodle, and we will take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 2. Really, all they could just bolt us. And then that's game 1. But that's fine. They've decided not to do whatever they were going to do. Or they decided that they can't do it right now. Yeah, and that is game 1. They did bolt us. I don't like being bolted. I'm not gonna lie. Every time Magic updates, it auto sets all the cards at the largest they could possibly be. And that is too large. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do an energy side. Hello. How you doing, DG? Lag feels okay. It feels okay. The game was not great, but the lag was fine. So 1, 2, 3, Wrath of God, or sorry, Wrath of the Skies, Pest Control. Sanctifier can maybe give us minimal benefits here. I think what we really want is Wrath of Skies and Pest Control, so we're gonna try leaving Shred Memory in. That also makes it so we don't have to discuss the extra bullshit there. Okay. Interrupter out. 2 more cards out. We can take... I don't think this is an interrupter match. Yeah. And we're 60. Then we're good. Interrupter can be real nice for like a, catching people off guard. They cast their flays, they do whatever. But realistically, it's not doing us any huge favors in this matchup. Okay. We're going first. 1, 2, 3 lands. 1 land if we want it. Solitude Ephemerate. Witch Enchanter. Yeah, we can keep this. Life could be worse. Opponent mulls to 6. Okay, opponent keeps 6. So we will go first. We will simply that courtyard. We can. Okay, we want to surveil. We're gonna play a Flutter Strand, pass the turn, yield to their end step. So were any of y'all in Prague? Were any of y'all in Ottawa? What's the what's the demographic here? Opponent, Plains Guide of Souls, end step. We will surveil. Well, we'll fetch. And then we'll surveil. Surveil, trigger, Witch Enchanter. I don't think we need a second one of them. We're going to put that in on the graveyard. Well, to be fair, it's the first one because the other one we're planning on exiling, but that's fine. So, fair. Well, everyone, we need all the judges, right? Okay, so Bailmerk turns off Solitude for this turn, but I feel like that's probably worth it. Bailmerk, realistically, we could Solitude before that trigger hits, but I think this is the better way here. Well, there's our shred memory, so there goes that. Let's take a recruiter. Pass turn. I started sprucing up the background here a bit. You can't see it. I'm gonna do it better. You can't see it, but there's actually a plant here. Look at that. It's green. Well, we're working on it. Okay, we impend down. Opponent, Sacred Foundry, shock. Ajani. It's true. Come back in a month. It'll grow, I promise. It's a plant. It'll grow into frame. So opponent Ajani. Ajani has an ETB. Guide of Souls triggers. At this point, we are looking to next turn. We're looking to Solitude, Witch Enchanter, Guide of Souls, Ephemerate, Ajani. Right. At this point, they probably attack with the Guide of Souls. That's fine. See, I was out of the house for like 4 days. And so that's probably why the cats are a little too loving. Let's say loving, right? Okay, I'll take 1 down to 18. End step. And we come into our turn, we draw a Solitude, which is a very good draw. I wish we had a 2-mana anything right now. Or a fetch land. What do we do? Recruiter could get something. I think we need to do nothing, and we need to Solitude, exile. So we are just going to pass turn. Realistically, I hate to do this stuff main phase, right? But they're tapped out, and now is the time. Exile the Witch. Evoke trigger on the bottom. Let's exile Johnny. Resolve that. Ephemerate Solitude. Exile Guide of Souls. And they can keep their little 2-1. We'll blink that out eventually. So pass the turn. Merc ticks down. Yield to their end step. We do have Solitude Recruiter, but we do not want to use that. Yeah, it's interesting. I actually realized I have control over the ads a little bit. Like, they have to happen, but at the same time, I think I can control them. Like, I can fire ads at some point. I don't know. We're still figuring things out. Imagine playing stuff main phase like an Orzhov player from the last century. Now it's crazy, right? They kill my Solitude. That's fine. There's not much we could do about that. We'll take 2 to 16. Go through their end step. Rebound trigger doesn't matter. We're not going to cast it because we don't have a target. Sanctifier doesn't really help us. But the 2-1 isn't super useful either. So we're going to... They have 3 cards in hand. We're going to play a Recruiter. And we will recruit. Felia is probably what we want, but the Bailmerk is really what we want, so we're taking a Wisp. Otherwise, we have to wait an extra turn. We'll play a Godless Shrine, and we will not shock it in. Pass the turn, and honestly, just kind of... I'm okay with them thinking the Recruiter is important. If they waste removal on it, that's fine. Oh, knock it off. Come on. Seriously. This cat. Opponent scoops for some reason. Okay. I'll take it. Game 3. Sideboard felt fine. We have no takeaway on Shred Memory because, of course, Shred Memory was the first thing we milled with Merc. But the rest of the deck, I was pretty happy with. The cat has settled a bit. We're going to try and do this without bothering her. Oh. Oh. Anyway. Nope, sorry. You know, the camera doesn't want to move that much. That's life. Anyway, you'll just have to trust me that she's comfortable and not destroying my everything. Okay, so this is good. We're keeping this. We want the back street, but we need the Bailmerk. So there's an Akatl. into combat, into my turn. We draw Recruiter, which is fine, I guess. Play a Plains, play a Vial, pass the turn. So I have Solitude Ephemerate, which is good. Best case scenario, they cast something worthwhile here. They can attack with a Nakatl or not, doesn't matter. But we want them to be tapped out when we blink the Solitude. Or at least tapped out a red. Bombardment, hey? Okay. They're going to attack for 3, but that's fine. We can take 3. So, into our turn. We tick up Vial to 1, the least useful number that it can be. But it's got to be 1 before it can be 2, right? Okay, so now we have a dilemma. Okay, let's... We're going to play the Backstreet and leave up Solitude Ephemerate. Godless Shrine. If Godless Shrine is on top, that gives us 3 mana. We'll leave it on top. That gives us 3 mana and gives lets our Witch Enchanter be exiled. Though arguably, if we draw a Wisp, we can play the Enchanter, bounce it, and get the bombardment. But that's a different point. So the lag does feel really good today. The lag is it's feeling much, much better. Opponent, beginning of combat. Hits for 3. Not much we can do. End step. Sketchy as shit. We will tick Vial up. It's likely they're holding some sort of removal in their hand. Galvanic Blast, probably. Vial up to 2. Draw a card. It's the Godless Shrine we know and love. I would like to pay 2 life, right? 1, 2, 3. That gives us... Yeah. So if we... I think we just pass the turn. We want Solitude Ephemerate. We want... Godless Shrine probably should have come in and play tapped, but that's a different issue. I guess second main, let's play the Balemerc. The Balemerc still gives us Felia through the Vial and Solitude Ephemerate. Yeah, end of their turn, we're Vialing and Felia, yeah. Okay. So, we will absolutely take another Solitude. That's a great card. To be fair, that's what we were going to... that's what we were going to use anyway, so... End step, pass the turn. Yeah, now that we got the next Solitude, I think we can actually we could exile the recruiter instead of the witch. I need to stop taking 3. The second Solitude has helped relieve some of this pressure quite a bit. Exile the Mikado. They hit me for 1. That's fine. We're going to let that resolve. I'm going to ephemerate the Solitude, and they are going to bolt it. And that's fine. Oh, shit. I expected a Galvanic. That's actually not a for real bolt, but that's fine. That's expected. And that just means that they have 1 less bolt in their hand. For real, right? Playing a bolt like it's last century, you know? Okay. They have not gained any life this turn, so they can have their Ocelot. They left up Foundry, which could be another... Oh man, that zoom is fucking terrible. I'm sure you can turn it off. Okay. Their end step. We will tick Vial up to 3, because 3 is a very good place for Vial to be. Maybe there's a little lag, right? Or they're thinking about their my Vial trigger. Who knows? Yep. Flicker Wisp is a very, very good card. The downside is that we really wanted to... wanted to Vial Overload. Now I'm not so sure. Or I really wanted to Flicker Overload. Now I'm not so sure. Okay, so let's just swing. Beginning of combat. Attack with Felia. Hope they block with the Pride. They won't. But that's fine. We blink out our friend Bailmerk. Hit for 2. We're gonna play the Witch Enchanter, Wisp Enchanter, which would probably actually make us lose the Wisp, which is sad, but not the end of the world. Oh, it's we're done here. Lag is fun, right? Okay, well, now that the Witch is played, this is what happens. The Witch haven't been played. This is the rest of the line. Hey, look at that. We don't know why, but we will take it. I would venture to guess that that game was not over. I think that they didn't think I was going to play the Witch. They were listening to DG over there. And now, since I did play the Witch, they were frightened. They don't know what to expect. Okay. I'm going to pass you off to the bar. I'm going to go get a cup of water, and then I shall return. So, pull up a bar stool, and I'll be right back. Okay. It's time for... Oh, hey, wait. You can see a little bit of the plant, actually. That's good. I think eventually, like I say, eventually it'll grow into frame. Okay. Let's play a game. Oh, let's look at our... Oops. I presume that Magic has not... Oh, disable hover zoom. Thank Christ. That's a new feature. It's nice. It's terrible. I mean, I think it's terrible, but as long as there's a way to turn it off, I say they should definitely keep improving the client. So, some sort of... I wrote that down as white, red, green energy in classic Wooburg order. I don't know what they were doing with the Nacatls in there. I appreciate the brewing. They can brew as long as they want. I hope that we have an excellent time playing. I hope we have a real back and forth type of game. And then I hope I win in the end. Because, you know, I'd always rather win. But I also, you know, I'd rather it be a good game. I think I'd rather have a good game I lose than a blowout that I win. Not like in paper. I mean, I play Titan as well. Like, I love Titan. All we want is a blowout that we win. I mean, that's kind of all. That's what we do, right? But I also, while I was up, I got some food. I know you love food, right? This is food. It says so. Okay, we're on the play. No, sorry, we're on the draw, actually, and we are against Hatitos. Hate Atos. Hate Atos are my least favorite kind of Atos. I will say that, but... So what do we have? We have a Plains into... We have a Plains Vial into... What? 1, 2, 3, 4 lands? I don't think we can keep this. Well, mulligan. We will comment that we did this. Hatatos? Hatatos. Okay, this is this is a much better hand, as well as being much sketchier. We're gonna keep it. Never keep a one-lander. That's a little different with Vial out. Or we could ditch the White Orchid. Since our personal ramp is out of the deck, we're just gonna keep that. Just please sit down, cat. Please. Please. Okay. So, Hatit. I've never used the Hatit operating system, but it could be a thing. Oh, good God, this cat is pointy. Okay. Opponent plays a spell bomb that suggests they're on some sort of affinity. And opponent's end step. We draw not a land, which is bad. We will fetch. Play a Flooded Strand, fetch. I think it has to be a Shocked Godless Shrine, because otherwise we might run out of black, which would be bad. Here's a Vial. And we'll pass the turn. We'll try. Okay. We will run the opponent's turn as well. We don't need that. I see. A crab. Field of Ruin. We're playing against Mill. Mill is not a great matchup for decks that want to fill their own graveyard. But maybe it is. I don't know. If we can kill fast enough, which is not our thing. Okay, we will tick up Vile. We will draw land, please. Another Felia. We will draw Felia and pass the turn. Not great. Oh my god. Wizards is not great at card games, the thing they do. We do not need Wizards making an operating system. Let's keep focus. Focus. Opponent does not attack with their 0/3. Opponent should probably field a rune. Opponent's end step. We will tick up our Vile. Yep. Land would be perfect. Oh, a land. That's a good land. They will surgical. There's not a whole lot we can do. They're surgicaling Solitude. Arguably not the end of the world. Yeah, not the end of the world in against Mill. I mean, not great. Not even a little bit great, but we'll live. To be fair, we were going to go get that. Flooded Strand. Very importantly, we are not fetching any basics. If they're looking to field ruin our stuff, we cannot have basics. Or we cannot take basics. Additionally, if they're mill deck, life does not matter. So we will pay 2 for the Godless Shrine. Black 1. Impend and Overlord. We will take back. Let's take an Emperor Bone. Then pass the turn. Merc ticks down to 4. Opponent is going to destroy a land. I think let's take this. We assume that they have a Fatal Push in hand, or at least Fatal Push in deck. We're going to play Felia. We're going to let them destroy the Godless Shrine. We'll get a basic. I'm getting ahead of myself. There we are. Let's take a Plains. We'll mill a little bit. Opponent's end step. They will push Felia. Not the end of the world. And realistically, they could have done that at any point as well, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, I guess if we had done that during their turn, then they would have had to do it now. But I don't see that as a huge problem. Tasha's Hideous Laughter, which will be very bad. We have a very low curve. 15 cards. I actually was hearing on the D&T server that the people were saying that Mill is kind of on the up and up. So Vile, we'll tick Vile up. Yeah. So we have an Ephemerate. So okay, so we're gonna wisp the Overlord, and when they crack Field of Ruin, or when they crack something, we can save a little bit of damage from. See, we don't really want. Yeah, we just main phase. We could do second main if we really wanted to, but that's not a huge deal. Use the vial, dump out the wisp. Blink out the Overlord. Emperor of Bone. I think we can Emperor of Bone, but it turns off too much. We can do Felly at the end of their turn. If they don't do anything, if they do something, we can Ephemerate the Wisp and try to mitigate some of the issues. Balemerk is going to mill us. This is the last time a Balemerk can attack. Probably. I think we're actually pretty dead. Mill, as it turns out. Pretty good. Opponent, one card in hand. That's maybe our saving grace here. Okay. Opponent exiles our graveyard. Overlord, Overlord. Let's take a Flicker Wisp. Yeah. Wisp. I mean, something like Tasha's will just straight up kill us. White. Yeah, I think we're pretty much dead. We're gonna wisp out one of their crabs. So they only do 3. And that's their turn. Not great, but that's all we got. I'll take a plains. I'll take a swamp. Yeah, I'll take a swamp. They do have 2 cards in hand. We go down to 5. Opponent Surgical Interrupter? I mean, it's fine. Like, it's not bad. It's just not great. Did you get to see my hand? Beginning combat. Crab returns at the end. Play failure. crab returns into my turn. We're going to skip all of the triggers. We don't want the rebound trigger because we want to... I mean, we need to attack with crabs. Or we need to attack with Felia and... Okay, hold on. There's a cat. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ow! Ow! That hurt. Okay. We are not going to cast that ephemerate. And we're going to always know this on 3. 14-14. What do we got? Or 14-4, rather, right? So... Witch Enchanter, we're going to play it and pay the 3. One, two, three. We Skyclave. Eat a crab. Then, beginning of combat, we swing with Wisp and Apparition. Felia is going to block out the Skyclave. Or blink out the Skyclave. They're going to get a 1-1. 3, 4, 5. Oh man, they have too much mana to be able to use the Wisp to deny that. So we're gonna Wisp in, exile the illusion. They block with the crab, which is probably good because it's going to die anyway. Felia and the Wisp trigger. Wisp does not return the illusion token. Felia does return Skyclave. We eat the Rune Crab. So, opponent, they have 1 card in hand, now they have 2. If they can mill us, then they win. If they cannot mill us, then we win. It's as simple as that. Opponent plays a land. We have lethal on board. Throw the Vile trigger on, but we skip it. We like 3. That's a very dumb thing. Just in case, we're going to Vile in a Trawler. Exile their... Oh, well, shit. We probably should have waited. Yeah. Should have waited. So what we're doing is we're going to exile their graveyard to shut off Drawn in the Loch. The reality of that is we probably should have waited until they played Drawn in the Loch and then shut it off. I'm going to attack with Overlord because we're going to die if they... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to mill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is exactly lethal. if we wouldn't attack with the Overlord. So I think we're going to risk not attacking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Felia's going to blink out. I don't know. Trawler. Felia gets better when she blinks things out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Opponent. A little bit of mana. Oh, it's controller's graveyard, hey? Okay, fair. Yeah, see if I had saved it, I could have exiled my own graveyard, I think. I'd have to double check the text. They're gonna get a blocker. They have 0 cards in hand. It's a very good thing I didn't attack with the Overlord. Although maybe that would have killed them. I don't know. There are no secrets left here. Emperor of Bones. Pass the turn. Yeah, target player. If we would have waited, we could have absolutely saved ourselves there. Wait for opponent to use Drown in the Loch. Is our opponent has 1 card? It's got to be a mill card, otherwise they wouldn't. They jumped real hard onto that. That's an archive trap. Opponent hardcast archive trap. And that is game 1. So, that's on me. Bogart Trawler could have saved us, and I didn't. That is a losing mistake. Okay. So. We bring in a lot of cards. Classically, we want to bring in enough that everything is... we just want to buff our numbers in the deck, right? We want to buff our numbers without breaking anything. Rest in Peace is fine. Rest in Peace shuts off... Rest in Peace shuts off Drawn to the Loch. Commando's good. Thoughtseize are free. White Orchids fly. Sure. This is not super great in a deck with 22 lands. I think what we will do is, I don't know. We'll say fuck it and go. Let's take these out. Won't get greedy. 68 cards. Let's go. We need some lands in our hand. 2 lands is the appropriate amount of lands. We'll keep that. Yeah, man. See, if we would have waited. If we would have waited, we would have won that game. We'll play a swamp. Pass the turn. I would love to surveil, but what we really want here is we want to catch that crab. Opponent, preordain. Okay. That's not bad. Into my turn. We'll play Marsh Flats. Let's... we don't have anything we can play at instant speed. They used their water grave. Let's play a Emperor. We're going to fetch for a Godless Shrine. Yeah, without a way to blink the Balemerc right now, I think we're better off with the Emperor because it can be 4/4 next turn. Exile the Marsh Flats. Pass the turn. Opponent, Archive Traps. What do we got? There's a Pest Control, Ophelia, Overlord. Opponent drowns the Emperor Bones. Passes the turn. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not a land. Do we have a... Man, those Balemercs... It's possible those Balemercs should have come out. I'm not sure Balemerc is great. Yet, I'm going to cast it, right? That's how it works. It's both terrible and part of how this deck works. We could use a... we could use something we didn't get. We could have used a land. Let's take a Wisp. Flying is good. Take a Wisp. Pass the turn. Pass their turn as well. So, we're lagging. Moving into opponent's turn 3. Opponent will... I mean, if opponent has another land, which they presumably do, then they will hit us with something real big. They have Surgical at the Wisp. That's fine. In this case, it's just a 3/1. I say just. I mean, it's a... Opponent's at 14 life. I am at 40. They will fetch. Take a land. Cast, I don't know, Tasha's probably? Crypt Incursion. Wow. Okay. Okay. So we have a Solitude. We do not have another land. This is not great. We could keep up push for the crab. Yeah, that might be the best answer here. I'm gonna cast the Rest in Peace and regret it. They're tapped out. It turns off Drown in the Loch. Turns off Crypt Incursion. 1 turn too late. They're at 31. This game is theirs. Or rather to say that it's theirs to lose, right? I'm not saying that they have guaranteed one, because I don't know what they do or what they have, but yeah, but I assume if they lose, it's their fault. Because there's certainly nothing coming from my side. Especially not without a third land. Okay. Opponent, crabs. Plays a land. We need to let that resolve. Glimpse the unthinkable. Yeah, I mean, we need to exile the crab, which they're going to crack the delta in response, which we're then going to push it. I do now have a much less pointy kitty. Yeah, we'll push the crab anyway. Yeah, just nothing going on without that land. No targets. So, 2 lands, 11 cards in hand, opponent at 30. Overlord ticks down. By the time we get Overlord, we cannot actually attack with it. Fractured Sanity for the kill. We're going to cast a commando anyway and concede the game. Well, and that's mill, right? Sometimes you... Honestly, that was absolutely our fault. That was our fault, and the first game... Yeah. That was our fault. Okay. So, we're 1-1. We're feeling okay. This is an acceptable thing. We're happy with that. I think I will pass you off to the bar again. This time, no, what do we need? No, we won't. Actually, let's just move to the next one. But we do need to... I do need to restart the client because of all the things they ever fix. The settings, the constructor rating updating is not one of them, ever. I don't expect it to ever be finished. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Okay. I do like the there's Discord chat that's coming in, and all the Discord chat is just talking about how terrible the MTGO client is. People talking about the lags of the last days and things like that. Okay. So I think we just push forward. Let's get you back to something magic related and not just my face. I mean, I know that. Look at this. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. How can you not love this face? Okay. Hey, look, it's magic. Didn't crash. I keep track of my ELO in the in a spreadsheet, right? In the spreadsheet, it doesn't update game to game. So you actually need to close MTGO and then reopen it just to get the new number. Like it's a pain in the ass. And it's every single time too. It's every single time. Whoops, that's locks. Okay. Whatever. Let's play some magic. We're looking for a game. Okay, we have a game. Maybe. Yes. 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 We're on the play. Against someone named Magicverse, which is pretty amazing actually. As far as Magic usernames go, that's pretty good. Okay. We will play 1, 2, 3 lands, Witch Enchanter, 2 Bailmerk, Aven Interrupter. This is a good hand unless we're playing against Mill. Oh. Play a Flooded Strand. Devour Destiny revealed, so we are against some flavor Eldrazi. Flooded Strand, pass the turn, 2 Devours in hand. Interrupter is absolutely our friend in this matchup. Interrupter and Decay Command is amazing. Opponent devours again. Opponent, I'm going to yield to their end step. Opponent will play an Ugin Slab, exiling one of their Devours, which is, the thing that they do. 1, 2, if that's a Torpor, I swear to... Okay. Eldrazi Ramp is where we're at. Crack the Flooded Strand. Get a Surveil land, and Surveil. I do not need another land, I think. That can go in the graveyard. Move into my turn. Ephemerate. Not exceptionally useful right now. Black 1 Bailmerk with Impending. We will... Yeah. We'll take an Emperor Bone. Eldrazi puts all sorts of cool shit in their graveyard. We pass the turn. So we would love to draw a Godless, or we would love to draw a Flicker Wisp. I'd say opponent plays another Talisman. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this a... Ah, it's fine. An unkicked Miko Spawn. Opponent's looking for a land. And they can have their Miko spawn. They pass the turn. So, what do we got here? The interrupter is what we need. So we'll play the Marsh Flats, pass the turn. We're looking to use the interrupter, or we're looking to... What do we do if we don't interrupt? If we don't use the interrupter, then we surveil. Or we can 1-2 Overlord, and we have Ephemerate up, but Ephemerate isn't super useful. I think we're fine to take 3. Yeah, we're fine to take 3 from the Miko spawn, if need be. If we don't take the 3, then we just crack the Marsh Flats for... Or sorry, if we don't need to use the interrupter, then we crack the Marsh Flats for a surveil land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With nothing in the graveyard, so that is not... Kick Eldrazi. Let's add white. Certainly not going to give them the opportunity to... Yeah. So they're going to get a land. Sanctum of Ugin. They get a Miko spawn. We... 1, 2, 3... Well, we no longer have access to interrupter. Opponent doesn't attack. Forgets to attack. Karn is fine. Opponent 1 card in hand. Opponent takes Cityscape Leveler. That's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana available on turn 3. I'm just looking to play my 3rd land. Vial, we will bin. Vial would be great. It's a great first turn play. With card out, it doesn't matter. Opponent untaps. We'll play a swamp. We have 2 3/3s. We have... Still have interrupter. Is this a cast trigger? Yeah. Level is a cast trigger. That's not optimal. So let's give him something to destroy. Impandamurk. We would love a... Nope. Not that. We'll take anything. I would have liked a Solitude to take care of that, but... 1, 2, 3. We have 4 mana. Let's take Emperor. Emperor's a very good card. Tick down, tick down. Yield the turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Opponent Cityscape Leveler in their hand. And 2 unknown cards. Well, actually, one Leveler and 1 Devourer, right? Opponent's going to take a card with their card. They take Coding. Opponent plays a Devourer. They will exile a Emperor, and they will trigger Sanctum, presumably getting something terrible. And by something terrible, I definitely mean Emrakul. Wait, what did they take? They took Mycospawn, hey? That's fine. Welp. We take 6. Opponent, presumably upkeep, liquid metal coating. Well, add white. Pass the turn. We have a Flicker Wisp. Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything. So, Godless Shrine. Shock. And not gonna lie, we're probably going to concede. Do we have anything here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is lethal. I'm gonna concede. The opponent is lethal. This is not how we expected today to go. Okay. They still attack. That's probably true. That's probably true. But mostly because they destroyed my will to live. Okay. So, Commando, we don't need. I feel like Kataki's very bad in this situation. I've kind of liked it. I've theoretically liked it against the ramp artifacts, but I don't think it's super good. As you'll notice, I'm looking at bringing it anyway. Arguably, Thoughtseize can give Emperor Bowen some very good ideas. Turn 2, Karn shuts off Vile. So let's play as if we have Vile off, right? Thoughtseize, Stony Silence, Thought, or White Orchid, right? Interrupters are amazing. White Orchid's good. Fatal Push is pretty terrible. That can come out. That can come out. Okay. Let's go. We will play. 1, 2, 3 lands. Solitude, White Orchid, Felia, Overlord. Did we have to keep this? Just one Devourer this turn. Play a Flooded Strand pass turn. Opponent devours. Ugin's Lab exiling one of their devourers. Let's heal to their end step. Whatever they're going to do will be terrible no matter what. There's the talisman. We fetch into a surveil. And then we will surveil. Ephemerate feels good. We'll draw that. Especially given that right now we have other plans. We have other stuff we can cast. We have other plans. White, white. Play a White Orchid. Destroy Lab. Also losing the Devourer. They're going to get a basic, which is fine. Just means they only have 2 mana this turn, and we'll pass the turn. Opponent plays Sanctum of Ugin, which is very specifically only gives them 1 mana. So now would be the time for the Witch Enchanter as a land, Flicker Wisp, destroy the Talisman, but that's not a thing. So we're going to let's attack for 2. Then we're going to impend a Baelmerk and leave up Solitude Ephemerate. Swing for 2. Swing for 2, no blocks. Okay, the second main, we do black 1, impend Baelmerk. Merc Mills really could have used that Stony Silence right there. I'll take an Interrupter though. Interrupter's good. Pass turn. Causes return will destroy the White Orchid. Okay, okay. I love when they don't when they just don't render correctly. Arguably, they're really difficult to see, but it's sometimes you see parts of the art that you actually can't see otherwise. It was kind of interesting. Okay, into my turn. Stony Silence. Well, I certainly wasn't going to cast that, but that will 100% help. Last game at this time they had 10 mana. No, not even at this time. A turn before that. So Stony Silence wins games. Stony Silence was enough for the concession. Any changes? I think we will bring in Kataki for something. Kataki for an ephemerate. If that's the kind of thing that's gonna bother them, then that's the kind of thing that we're gonna focus on. 1, 2, 3, 4 lands. Thoughtseize is great. We have, what do we have? Felia, Solitude. We're gonna mull this. It's just not good enough. 1, 2, 3 land. Interrupter. We're gonna keep, but this is a much weaker hand than the other one. We'll get rid of the Recruiter. Interrupter shuts off K command. Solitude can exile things. Skyclave can get the. We maybe should have just hard mulled to Stony Silence, given last time. Okay, opponent plays Ugin's Lab, exiling Emmy. And plays a Mana Rock. Play Shadowy Backstreet. Surveil. Shred Memory is slow, but Shred Memory is Stony Silence. Putting that on top. I think it's too slow for this. Opponent, Malevolent Rumble. What is happening here? Wait, what? Hold on. I had something crash in the background, and it's not great. Yeah, come on, come on. Give me, okay. One, two, three, four, five, 6 mana, 7 mana total. On turn 2. So there's a very real possibility that what we should be doing is solituding the fucking spawn. 1, 2. That is bad. I mean, it's turn 2. What do we want from turn 2 here? I mean, we knew this is a rough hand, but opponent's main phase, tapped Shifting Woodland. Probably it kicked Mako Spawn. Yeah. I absolutely despise that card. So, first they are going to take a card. They're going to surveil. Let's let them surveil. Now we're going to fetch for our own surveil land. Surveil. What does Wisp do? Well, Wisp is a good card. Wisp will free us from Emmy, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, there's still one type away. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. Theoretically, they're... Okay, well... That's what we're doing. Into my turn. Opponent, no cards in hand. Play planes. Oh, man. Pass the turn. So whatever they draw, they are going to... Oh, they didn't play it. They didn't attack. Okay. Upkeep. That's got to be a giant K command. Yeah, they're gonna scribe 100,000 and make a bunch of spawns. Then okay. So they have whatever card they wanted. Let's assume they can do whatever the hell they want. And let's assume that Interrupter can stop it. Now, Interrupter... Wait, 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Okay. So the Emmy that they have, they can cast. They pulled whatever they want, but they didn't pull it off of so deep. They pulled it off of the top 6. So I think that they're planning on casting Emmy. So let's Flicker Wisp and flick out the lab. And hey, we have a 3-1. Okay, they can have their Ugin's Lab back, but they don't get their Emmy. And they don't exile anything on the ETB. I mean, we still have Solitude if they wanna try some bullshit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 plus 5 types is still very much Emmy. It's just a question of whether or not they have it, I guess. It's probably just another big K command. They very, very exile Wisp. It is so exiled. Why? Why doesn't any of this work? Opponent casts a Rumble. Opponent has Emmy once again, but not enough mana. 6 card types. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. I mean, they have just all enough mana. Not this turn. But they have 6, 7. I keep hearing noises. I mean, they have 7 card types in it. Yeah, well, then they have enough to cast it anyway. I mean, we're going to Solitude it. And they don't have much to do on my turn. But that doesn't really change a whole lot. Exile Apparition. At this point, it does not matter. Evoke trigger on the bottom. Exile Emmy. They gain 13. And they can have my next turn. Look at the little shiny on their name. I mean, the settings page doesn't work. And it's laggy as shit. But look at that nice shiny. They play a Flooded Strand. They're gonna fetch and fail to find. Thank you for the follow, the Forguten. I'm gonna assume that's how you pronounce that. So opponent can look at my deck. An opponent can fail to find. Yeah, exactly. It's worth it. As long as the avatar is shiny, we can make this thing take forever. It doesn't matter. Interestingly, they failed to find anything. I mean, 1, 2, 3. I guess they probably. Oh, interesting. I think it might have been on them to. What are we targeting? Oh, they're going to resurveil? That's fine. I don't think that's super good. They maybe should have burned the interrupter just so I couldn't use it. I feel like that wouldn't have been terrible. Okay, I'm gonna draw an ephemerate, which is not a good card right now. They have one card in their hand. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I'll pass turn. I mean, loosely speaking, I don't know, let's attack. That doesn't matter, right? I mean, it kind of matters, but at the same time, they outclass a lot of what I'm doing. And if I'm thinking about ephemerating anyway, if I need to blink something out, then we may as well just attack with it. Down to 28. Take that, Magic Verse. Opponent draws a card. Probably attacks. They attack with the Miko Spawn. We can take that. That's fine. No triggers. Just down to 11. I mean, opponent knows what I have in hand. I mean, they know most of it, right? Miko Spawn kicked. So let's let them. They can have their land. They're eating our blue. They do have a lot of land, right? Let's make black. They can have their Miko Spawn. Shred memory. Let's take Planeswalker. Enchantment. And I guess the 2K commands to get rid of tribal, hey? Oh, we can't save the black source. What we can do right now. Like, we couldn't have saved the black source because it was in our pool. That was the last moment we could have done it. Theoretically, we could have ephemerated the wisp, but I don't think. I'm curious what you think the target would have been, because I don't see a particularly useful target. We're gonna play a white orchid. We destroy a temple. They're gonna get a forest. Beginning combat. Let's swing for. Well, we're not gonna swing. We'll take the. We'll leave the wisp. It's just gonna trade with the Miko Spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. 2 card types. Oh, the fucking land. Blink the land. That's what you meant. Yeah. That is a much better play. that's going in the spreadsheet, and you might see that at the end of the month or at the end of the week for one of the biggest mistakes we make. Okay, when targeted by Excel. Wisp will trade 1. Thank you for the follow. Let me try it. Quarkazle? It's close. Tell me how close I am on a 1 to 10. Okay, so they play Karn. I'm not even sure that is intended to be pronounced. So I love the input, by the way. This is why we're here. This is why we write these things down. It's okay to make mistakes. I think the intent here is we don't want to make the same mistakes twice, right? So we have a fetch land. If we can we're gonna hit Karn for 2. It's not great. Exactly. So they did take Cityscape Leveler, which is a very good card. But given the situation, they probably should have taken... I mean, I don't know their hand. They have... well, I actually do know half their hand, I guess. They have... this Cityscape Leveler. So Leveler's a cast trigger. Whoops. Leveler's a cast trigger. So we could interrupt it, but it's not going to be an amazing... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can still cast it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can throw out the interrupter and block that, but that's not what we should do. If we blink the White Orchid, block the Talisman, destroy the Eldrazi Temple. That's true. With the against the Leveler, you're right. Then let's take out the Woodland. Again, they only have 3 types as well here, but that's fine. They can get a basic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They get a tapped basic. I don't know what's happening. The game appears frozen. Even the beach ball has stopped spinning. The beach ball! Okay. Block, kill the Talisman. Now we take 3. Time is definitely an issue. I actually have a really good friend that is coming to stay at my house for a couple days and is going to help teach me how to. The idea is to help teach me how to play MTGO just a bit faster. Take Gather Shrine. I will not shock that because that is lethal. Not immediately lethal, but it's not great. Rebound the White Orchid. We're just gonna. I think it's important. There's an important lesson here for if people playing MTGO. If you're getting this low, you just have to play like that. Like you're not about to run out of time. Like I'm not going to win this game. I might be able to not die before my 127 comes up, but still play. Still think about your plays. Well, play a Witch Enchanter. I would not like to pay 3 life. Thanks. Oh, I'm not sure either. I don't think there's anything that I don't think there's anything that Karn can do to me that the clock isn't going to do to me first. Opponent fetches Breeding Pool, does more damage themselves than I've done the whole game. Not true, but yeah, kind of true. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. They're going to attack us in Miko Spawn. I'm going to block. I would have imagined they could have 1, 2, 3. I think Cityscape Leveler out of their hand would have probably been the better solution here. Or at least they could have done that before I before I attacked. Maybe I'm not even talking. Maybe. Ha! We'll do 2 to the Miko Spawn. They're gonna attack. Worldbreaker. See, now I've learned. However, now I don't have the opportunity to. Welcome back. You're just in time to see me interrupt a Worldbreaker, which I probably shouldn't do because it's cast triggers, but we have about 20 seconds to really think about the ramifications of that. They're going to get something they can't cast this turn, and I'm going to die next turn, so. Tormod's Crypt. Exactly. Not enough to quit, but enough that we just kind of let them. Recruiter. Sure. We'll just hands off for the last couple seconds. So I think that the blinking the wisps to blink out the land, getting a free surveil and specifically not losing a land, that's absolutely the play. I missed that. I don't believe that in this case that was a lethal mistake. but only because we were pretty boned already. I think that easily could have been a lethal mistake. Okay. So what do we got? Man, Magic. I don't understand why Magic doesn't. Why they don't. Why is their client so terrible? Okay, we're gonna look at my beautiful face, but only because the plant isn't in the. The plant is no longer in the video. Exactly. After every single game. But at least the avatars are shiny, right? What do I have here? Neat. Magic. Coming back online. I just accidentally I punched the kitten in the face. Not like punched, it was like a little, it's fine. She's fine. She's still sitting where she was. Yeah. I mean, things crash, things lag. But look how shiny it is. Okay. The even funnier thing is that I don't think it matters. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, ELO doesn't matter, even a little bit, right? I like keeping track of it because I like being able to tell kind of like just really seeing how I've been improving or how I've been playing. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is better. Hey, look! We have just a little bit of plant. A little bit green. This can go. There's that. We have a game. I'm on the play. Where is that? Wait, where the fuck is the... Oh, here we are. Done. Transition. Good. Oh, Zaphod Beeblebox. That's amazing. Okay. We're on the play versus Zaphod. Do you think it's the Zaphod Beeblebox? Or just somebody using their name? We'll play. 1, 2, 3, 4 lands. 4 lands of Isle and 2 Felias. Let's mulligan. 2 lands, 2 Vials. Emperor, Overlord. This is definitely a keep. We will stash a Vial. 2 Vials is actually not bad. But okay. I melt to 6. Opponent is thinking about it. Uh-oh. Too many cats. Some of them... Oh, opponent goes to 5. Could be bad, could be Tron. Who's to say, right? How do we feel about a little musical change? While the opponent thinks about this... Okay. Opponent's on 5. I'm going to do the only thing I know how to do. Plains, Vial, pass the turn. Opponent planes and passes the turn. We tick up. Okay, so Flooded Strand, we're gonna fetch into a Godless Shrine, cast the Overlord, and hope we get a land next turn to play the Flicker Wisp. Those surveils look tasty, but that's not what we have in the cards here. We'll shock. Pay white, pay black. Toss out the Overlord. We would love a witch here. Oh, we have a witch. Nice. Okay, yeah. A witch will guarantee us our land next turn. It's a cost of a life or 3 life, but that's fine. Pass turn. Tick down. What's happening? Demolition Field. What is... Oh, I know of one deck that looks like this. It's true, there's a Bogart there as well. I think that'll be good. So this deck, maybe, all I can think of is the Scepter Chant deck. And I don't know if that is what's happening, but if that is what's happening, it's kind of okay if we have a Vial, right? Okay, we're going to tick the Vial up to 2. It gives us our Emperor. That's a good card. Oh, Vial versus Orm's Chant. We don't like to cast anything anyway, right? So Enchanter is going to be played as a land. We are going to bolt it in. And then 1, 2, 3 Wisp the Overlord. And I don't think we need to take the Trawler right now. Well, if we take the Trawler, then next turn we can Emperor and Emperor. So I'm not actually sure we need that right now. Pass turn. Merc comes back, ETBs. We're going to mill a little bit. And then we will take... Actually, we're going to take the other Wisp. We really like Wisps. My deck would just be Wisps if that were up to me, right? Opponent, Path Exile. You say Exile, I say Ramp. Yep. Let's take a Swamp. Opponent. Oh, okay. I think actually the Witch might have been a good target, but I'll take that right on. Sure. Yes. Grab the planes. And a turn. We use the Vial and send in Emperor. Tick up. Yes. Well, that's excellent. So what do we have here? We could actually use Emperor Bone, but there's no real juicy targets. I think so before combat, let's... Oh, well, that's fine. It's only one black source. So we'll impend the Balework. We're going to impend the Balework. We're going to mull for 5, or we're going to attack for 5. Whenever we're going to Wisp in to blink out the Balework, so it comes back at end of turn. We will use that. Let's... I don't know. Nothing super great. Let's take the Emperor. Let's take... Yeah, we'll take another Recruiter. We'll just take the path. We'll just kind of clear their stuff and let till we have something useful to do with our side. Yeah, multi-vial is probably a good idea. Attack with both. When we blink the Overload, we're actually going to take the Trawler. But we didn't want to take it with the Emperor because we don't want to do that. So they're down 20. Second main. 1 to 3, let's... Yeah. We activate Vial. Click yes. Put out Flicker Wisp. Blink out the Merc. Pass the turn. Or move to end step. Wisp returns Merc. Merc activates. Yes. Take a Solitude, because we don't want to have one. Well, maybe we do have one, but, you know. We can always use another one. I do assume that they have Solitude in their deck. I don't exactly know why they haven't used them. Unless they're just waiting for 5 mana so they can hardcast it. We're going to always know Aether Vial. At 3, yeah. Okay. Failure. Aw, we like Failure. Okay, so... Well, yeah. Emperor still doesn't have any super good... we could... I think I'd like to keep Vile Recruiter Interrupter up. Like, we're in a pretty good position. Even if they exile the Overlord, I feel like it's okay. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 13, right? Yeah, this is what I assume. I assume they're going to exile the Overlord before the trigger. If they don't do that, then the Emperor is the direction we go. They don't need a path. They could have Solitude as well, which I'm sure that they have. If they're playing like mono white control, then I imagine they have a Solitude. We just hope they don't have it in their hand. Yeah, well, that's the primary plan. We can Vile Recruiter for the owl, and in that case, they would need 2. We're gonna take the trawler because it's not super useful in this matchup, but it is 3 power. We clear this trigger. Exactly. That's the Aven Interrupter, the owl. So still the beginning here. Yeah, see if we... 3... If we activate Emperor, I guess we just need to do this. This turns off the owl. What do you got, Zaphod? Well, 5 damage more with so the +2 from the Emperor plus the Mana Tithe. They want to march. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that seems like something they could do. So that's 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it is not lethal this turn. But things are still not great for opponent. Attack with everything. Should be about 12-ish. Sack the Trawler. We have Recruiter. We have Felia. Never say they can't come back from it. Play Felia. Yep. The Zebra Plains, the best plains. Man, Mirage had the best plains. Was this originally... Was the Lightning Plains originally a Mirage Plains, or is that like Tempest or something? We choose not to. They can fine. Have it. Okay. Yeah, I would assume Orange Chant... Like, I assume that's what they're doing. But... I don't know. They did mull to 5, for what it's worth. So we are going to assume that they're an Orim's Chant deck. If they're mono white control, they don't have tons of creatures, and the ones they do are probably Solitude and such, so the Fatal Pushes come out. Stony Silence is a really dangerous card here. Stony Silence. If Stony Silence shuts off our vials and they're... Okay, I don't think Stony Silence is a good idea. We're going to bring Commando. We're going to bring Kataki. We're going to bring Thoughtseize. We're going to dump the White Orchid. Apparition's good. Dump shred memory down to 60. Okay. It's okay. We can do this. I'd like to see their deck, but when they don't multi-5. Single or 2 lands, actually. So this hand's not great, but I think I'll keep it. I shouldn't keep it, but I will. Which is actually the official motto of our team. Shout out Team CMF if anyone's watching. Sunken Citadel. That basically confirms what I thought this was. The Sunken... Ooh, that's a very good card. So we'll surveil... Ephemerate 3. I'm gonna put that in graveyard. Pass turn. I was thinking about this vial, right? And if they really are focusing on everything, then game 3 we can hard maul for it. We play planes. Man, I really, really, really want Overlord and Felia, but I think we have to go Thoughtseize. Oh. Not during combat, we don't. What do you think, opponent? Oh, look at that. We'll take... We gotta take the Scepter. Solitude's fine. Wrath of God is fine. But the Scepter's their lock piece. Opponent's end step. Okay. Flood of Strand. Okay, so we actually have at this point, we want Felly at the end of their turn. And we have Ephemerate to protect it. Tap for white. Yep. Take a swamp. I actually have this deck in paper. I mean, something like it, right? Toss out Phalia. So... Opponent plays a Ghost Quarter. Beginning combat. I guess let's fetch. So we're going to take a Godless Shrine and Shock to minimize the... Well, actually, we're going to not take a basic. Retrospectively, there's no reason why we shouldn't take a Surveil. I think I was just so used to having only one. That could go to the grave. Opponent thinking. Into my turn. Play a land. Tap that for black, because that's the one they're going to destroy. Impend and Overruled. Lord. Overruled. Overruled. Yep. I would love something a little more useful here, but I guess let's take a Skyclave. And we're just going to hold it. Skyclave will... Skyclave would eat the Scepter. Beginning of combat. So I think what they want is they want to Wrath hitting Merc. I think what's going to happen is we blink Merc. We hit for 2. Merc comes back. I get an ETB. On their turn, they Wrath. And then... I don't know. And then I just cast the other one. Opponent at 18. Takes it. I pass the turn. Felly makes 3/3. Merc comes back. We will use the Merc's abilities. Interrupter's a very good magic card. Yeah, but if I can ephemerate it, it comes back and they still Wrath. I think we'll take another... Take another Felia. If we had something like a Wisp or something, that would totally work. But right now we don't. But it doesn't matter. At their turn... White for land abilities? They're going to block the... Or they're going to destroy the... Backstreet? That's fine. See, now I should have taken the fucking Interrupter. Because at this point, I could cast it. So, my end step. They have enough to hard cast Solitude, which I really want them to do. If they hard cast Solitude, they cannot Wrath. Beginning of combat. End step. We're not even going to fetch. If we're going to shock anyway. Vial's not great. So, I feel like if we impend an Overlord, that's like telling them that they should wait to Wrath, right? We will use the ability. Solitude's a very good magic card. I think this time we do take the Interrupter. So in this case, the ephemerates are very good. We attack with Felia and the Overlord. Felia, no targets. I think we keep the Bailmerk as an enchantment. We keep it safe from the Wrath of God. I think the Merc can give us the Emperor. Attacking for 8 down to 10. So Merc ticks down to 4. Felia, nothing comes back, and that's fine. 8 cards in my hand, and I have to discard something. It'll be the Vial at this point in the game. I'm surprised they didn't field root at the end of my turn. So we're feeling okay about this. I would love to have a way to make this lethal. I mean, they could cast 1, 2, destroy something, stuff. So, okay, that's smart. I think we just let that happen. Beauty in combat. End of turn. We will fetch. Take a Godless Shrine. Nope. We will not take a Godless Shrine. We'll take a Plains. Play Felia. Damn it. I really love the card. What can I say? But no, I said no. Okay, fine. Manatize. They take out my last black source. I don't think I have any. No, we're good. So now they have a Solitude. We don't have a land. We probably need Vial at this point. Cast Vial. I'm not happy about it. Pass the turn. Yield through their turn. So they do have Field Rune and Demo Field they can use for just Sunken City and 1, but at the same time, it can't touch non-basics. Smart money's on them. Blast Zoning. Ace of Vials is a very good magic card. Bile ticks up. Maybe. I'm just waiting for them to blow it. Yeah. So, we need a threat. I think the best thing we can do is maybe getting a Solitude out. They don't have targets. And so if we're going to get a Solitude out, we're going to get it during their turn. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. Merc ticks down. Opponent plays a Castle Ardenvale. They play a White Orchid. Good. Okay. It's time for... Okay, we're dumping Interrupter. Evoke on the bottom. Solitude, White Orchid. Resolve. Try and get ourselves a threat. Target nothing. Into my turn. We're going to ephemerate nothing. Nope. Another Skyclave. Another Skyclave actually means that we will play the first one. They don't have tons for us to worry about as far as permanents, but at the same time, we have to be worried about the Orm's-Chant. Which, to be fair, they have plenty of mana at this point. Oh man, we're so far behind on time. Done. Okay, pass the turn. Pass the turn. Yeah. Merc takes down. They make a human. Pass the turn. Actually, unpass the turn. Opponent 6 mana. That Ardenvale's a pain in the ass. Two cards in hand. One of them is a Solitude. Commando. Beginning combat. We're going to attack with both. Then make another human. Okay. Solitude, exiling Apparition. Exile a human. Resolve ephemerate. Exile a human. Hit him for a bunch. Bailmerk resolves. Not resolves. Bailmerk becomes a creature. Yay. So they need a Rasagot. They have one card in hand. They have three cards in hand. One of them is a Solitude. I have 4 creatures, all 4 of which can destroy the Solitude in combat. And they can create a human per turn. So that's not going to be enough to win. But they have other cards, right? Opponent plays a Sunken Citadel. And chooses a color. So we have lethal. If they let us... Basically, if they let us resolve this, then we take the owl. Now is the time they should Solitude it. But they could just let it ephemerate. What's the worst that could happen? They have a Solitude. Believe me, opponent, you have all the answers. Opponent's paying costs. Which probably means playing a Solitude. Or whatever the fuck the other card I have is. They can hardcast it. Yeah. Opponent exiles Solitude. Interestingly. We blink the Merc. Yep. So opponent 1 card in hand. Oh man. It'd be greedy as shit to not take this. What I want to do is take Solitude and attack with everything, but we have an Interrupter, we have Kataki. Beginning combat. You're too late. But I couldn't finish them. I already blinked off the Overlord. So I can only attack for 5. Plus they would get the 3 from Solitude anyway. This way, we trade. They go to 9. I have 5, 6, 7. Like I have lethal and can stop whatever they're doing at their turn. They have 1 card in hand. They draw a 2nd card. If they throw a Scepter on the stack, then we can cast a Commando at the same time and then destroy it. Oh shit! Damn it! Oh, that's 7 actually. Opponent 1 card in hand. Magic Online taking its time. Recruiter's going to get a Solitude. A minute and a half remaining. These 2 castles are going to be a pain in the ass. Yes. Have a great day. Thanks for coming by. Attack with both. Merc will trigger. They're gonna make a human. They're gonna make a human. Merc's gonna give me Solitude, and then I'm going to exile 1 and then the other, and hit for 7. That's fine. Exile Kataki. They will create another human. Come on, 30 seconds. Please do it. Come on, Magic Online. Okay. 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 We have lethal. We just need to get there. Yes. Solitude. Come on, Magic Online. Ah, shit. We fucking lost. Fuck. Yep. That's a win. They're tapped out. We exile the human, we hit for 7, and we win. To be fair, we only hit for 7 and leave them at 2. So we would have won next turn. But that's a loss of time. Fuck this game. Okay, so, as we say. So that was exceptionally disappointing. Okay. I'm going to take one step away quick. And then we'll be back for the final round. So, don't worry about it too much. Pull up a bar stool. And I'm sure I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Hi. We're back. I have a fresh coffee. I didn't bother to bring it with me, so I'm gonna have to go get it. But but I have one. I'm sure that I'm sure that's important to everybody watching that I have my coffee. Okay. So we have one more round. I do need to go get my coffee. Otherwise, nothing good happens if I don't get my coffee. What does that even do? Okay. One sec. See, I told you that would do. To be fair, I said a second, and that was easily 8 seconds. So we're spinning up the background. Okay. This is. Oh shit. Wait. I almost destroyed my mouse. That felt weird. What the fuck? Ah, okay. We're done. I mean, we're good. So last round. The last one. That last round hurt. That last round, that was ours. We died to the clock. What the shit is that? Ha! Here we are. Okay. 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 We're here. We got our last round. Magic's frozen. As it does. Magic's still frozen. We're gonna switch music. We're switching to an Apple playlist that I have no control over, so let's see. I don't know what kind of music we're gonna get. I'm already vetoing this. It probably goes somewhere, but I know this album. I know this playlist. Okay. Magic has crashed. Reopening it. Magic's trying. It really is. Ooh. It's a challenge that starts in half an hour. I would have loved that challenge this morning. Okay, so while we're sitting here, there is important... I do have important news for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will not... Tomorrow we probably don't have a stream. Unless it happens, like, really... Unless it happens, like, super late. Basically, tomorrow... I was in the... Yeah. I was in the hospital over the weekend, and, like, Thursday, Friday, like, it was fine. It was a planned thing. But we have, like, this week has a couple extra checkups. Tomorrow, I have a checkup. And then I think Friday. So basically, I think no stream tomorrow, and then Friday might be a little late, but it should be fine. Man, what a crushing loss. I absolutely should have... I don't mind running out of time. I'd rather not. But I don't mind running out of time. But it's the times when you have lethal on board. Brutal. Okay, we have a match. We have won the die roll. I didn't even bring you to this. Here we go. Okay. We've won the die roll. We are on the play. And we are against Kobayui. We would like to play first. One land which makes two Felia, Ephemerate, Solitude? This is good into. I think if we lean into the mana percentages, this is a good hand. I don't think it's super good, but if we can force an early Solitude, then it's okay. We'll shock a Godless Shrine and pass the turn. Classic move. Opponent starts at 6. With an island. And passes the turn. I will play a Witch Enchanter. And bolt. And pass the turn. Oh shit. Well, we probably shouldn't actually pass the turn. We're going to play Felia now. Before they get counter magic up. Oculus. Sync. Thought Scour. This is probably... this is probably Oculus, right? They're looking for a land. Strand, fetch. Opponent unearths an Oculus. So that just means they get to manifest dread. So if we draw a land, best case is here is we draw land. We can Ephemerate Solitude, wipe their board, get an Overlord. That's not a land. So we kind of have to do this anyway, which is kind of sad. Solitude. Cast Exiling a Wisp. Exile the Oculus. Evoke Solitude. Sorry. Ephemerate Solitude. Well, I mean, both, really, but... Okay. Well, that was... But we know what we're against. We'll take a Fairy Macabre. We'll take 2 Rest in Peace. Take a Sanctifier. White Orchid can come out. Pushes are good. We gotta get rid of a couple cards here. Let's get rid of the Apparitions. And fly at 61. There's a cat. Look at this cat. How can you not... Whoop, never mind. Ciao. One vial, 2 vials. Amazing. We mulligan because there's no lands. A single land. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Okay, we'll keep this. We're going to ditch the Wisp. Opponent starts, and they start at 5. Sorry, opponent. I'm at 6. You start at 5. Let's go. Opponent's end step. We will play a Shadowy Backstreet. Surveil. Yeah, that's not great, but we'll keep that on top. Opponent surveils. I pass the turn. Best thing they can do right now is, well, that I guess. Thoughtseize. Probably take Rest in Peace. Rest in Peace, Emperor, and Felia are all quite good in this situation. So into my turn. We're going to draw. We're going to try and draw if they let us. Into the vial. So we don't want to get the vial countered. Let's black one into Emperor. Emperor takes, I don't know. Let's take Sync. This is Orzhov Blink, but in these around these parts we call it Death and Taxes. Pass the turn. Opponent Thought Scours end of turn. Opponent Murktide. Really big Murktide. Really big shoe, as we say. Okay, my turn. Well, I guess it makes sense to just force Felia. So now they attack for 7, and then we're going to... well, this is not great. Yeah. We need to protect... we need to protect Felia. That's the only way to get rid of our Murktide. Whoops. Yeah. Whoop. No. Stop. Stop. Okay. Pass turn. Opponent shocks a water grave. Plays a frog. Probably swings for 7. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. No blocks. Most importantly, no fatal push either. Presumably, if they want to, they could just wait till our turn. But Emperor takes nothing because there's nothing to take. Okay. Now we swing with Emperor and Felia. Felia trigger can bounce the Merc. Frog blocks Felia. They discard a card to Frog. We ephemerate Felia. We attempt to pay... yeah, there we go. Adapt the Emperor. Hit for 4. Opponent 1 card in hand. Opponent gets their Merc back. They could swing for 5. Oh, they sided in Pest Control. That doesn't seem like a very good card to side in against me. Beginning of combat. They attack with both. That's 3, 4, 5. Unless they do something else. Yeah, that's 5. Rebound doesn't seem particularly useful. Nope. Veilmark is a very good card. 3 cards in hand. Let's assume that one of them is a counter spell. So we'll play a Vial. A Vial gets around counter spells, so they probably want to counter it. Nope. So I think we impend Overlord. They could counter this. I mean, if they counter this, the big brain move of not countering the Vial, but at the same time, Vial is opening them up. Yeah. Yep. Take a Wisp. Three, 4, 5. So Emperor is going to take Pest Control. I believe that will grow their Murktide. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is actually lethal on them. 4, 5, 6. So what we need to do here, we need a Solitude. We attack with the Emperor and Felia. Felia blinks the Overlord. We're looking for a Solitude. Otherwise, we lose. Hit him for 6. End the turn. Merc comes back. Roll the dice. Nothing. There's a lot of nothing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's lethal. Yield the turn. A cycle and an unearth. Yeah, they go for lethal. It doesn't matter. That's 8. They have enough to jump it. Plus they pump the Merc. And that's very game. No blocks. Okay. That's fine. Skyclaves. We're going to take an Ephemerate and throw in one of the Skyclaves again. So, on the play. One 2 land gives us Felia Solitude early into Interrupter. I think we can keep this. Opponent's still thinking. Opponent's done thinking. Play Godless Shrine tapped. Nope. Pass turn. Opponent Flooded Strand. I gotta turn off the foiling too. This is a bunch of stupid animations that I believe are slowing my computer down. Play a swamp. Pass the turn. Opponent cracks. We play Felia. Yay, Felia. Yield the rest of the turn. Opponent surveils a land into their grave. Plays a Scalding Tarn. Pushes our poor Felia. Passes the turn. Fairy Macabre, good, but it's not a land. Pass the turn. I would really like to not lose this to land. Is this Esper? Frog. Could really use a land. Come on, Magic. Well, they attack with Frog. And they'll draw a card. So they do have 6 cards in hand. They could cast an Oculus. Ooh, that's a good land. That's a Euro land. They'll play another Frog. We're looking to exile their Frogs when they crack that Tarn. Oh, fucking Christ. It's a land. And now the one turn we can't use it, right? Beginning combat. So we're just going to pass through. They did not fetch. They're gonna attack for 2 and draw 2 cards. It's not great. Down to 17. Opponent draws 2 cards. Now they may as well discard one. I mean, they may as well discard one of the frog if they're gonna have to discard anyway. Opponent seems perfectly happy, just hanging out with their frogs. Opponent shocks Watergrave. Yeah, we missed a couple turns. We missed a couple important turns. Sitting at 2 mana. So, opponent casts an Oculus. We should have interrupted that. Fuck, we should have interrupted that. Okay, so without having interrupted that, we need something else. Man, we should have interrupted that. Okay, we will take a Shadow Backstreet and surveil. Vial does not help us. Dump it in the grave. Solitude into Counterspell. Opponent shocks to 10. That's fine. We need top deck Solitude or top deck Plains. So, opponent manifests Dread. Fucking Aether Vial. Fucking Aether Vial. This is not great. This is how we lose this game. Yeah. Wait, why can I take that? Apparently I can take whatever I want? Oh, they're just not lit up. That's weird. So if we take Enchanter... Oh, man, this is not good. Exile the Eye. Lose Solitude. Pass the turn. if we had interrupted the eye, they would have had to exile 6, it would have been gone. Or they could have countered it, and then they would have been tapped out into our... Yeah, man. Opponent. Attacks with everything. No blocks. Yeah, no blocks. 8 cards in hand. This game is over. That was... Not using Interrupter on the eye was a lethal mistake. And that's just how it goes sometimes. Opponent's gonna fetch. Kitten's gonna do what the kitten does. Boop boop. Opponent plays a Murktide. Well, there's my fucking land, hey? Is there any way that this 7, 7, 6, 7, 8? That's 8 on the ground. I guarantee they have a counter spell. I think it's pretty safe they have 2 counter spells. That's fine. We expect that. We interrupt these regularly scheduled... Let's plot their card. Yeah. Even funnier is it does not fucking matter because we don't have a white card to exile to it. Or to Solitude. Take a Solitude to scare him. So yield the rest of the turn. I love that the kitten knows to stop just directly in front of the camera. Opponent plays a March Flats, cracks a March Flats. Pushes the Interrupter, meaning they're definitely hitting for 7. Pushes, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's lethal. we'll just concede, and that's our match. So yeah, what can I say? We lost, or we won one. We lost, or we won one. Wait, hold on. Let's let's go to our wrap up. What is happening with these cats? Okay, here you can come in here. Okay, so that's our league. Let's go back to the main window and let's do a wrap up. Let's kind of cover. Let's cover what happened, what mistakes we made. We didn't make tons of mistakes, but we did make lethal mistakes. So let's switch you to. I don't know why that screen doesn't work. There we go. Okay. Let's talk death and taxes. So I don't think things were that bad. We went 1-4, which is not good. So the first the first game we won versus Energy, actually. Energy splashing for green. We went lost 1-1. Lost win-win. It was pretty straightforward, nothing big. Second, we played against Mill. First game, we went 0-2 versus Mill. We lost the first one with a game-losing mistake. We had a Bogart Trawler in hand. We had a Vial on 3. We went to swing for lethal, and they killed our. I think it was the Bailmerk with Drawn in the Loch. What we should have done is we should have activated the Vial, thrown out the Trawler, exiled our own graveyard, so Drawn in the Loch did nothing. What we did is we preemptively exiled their graveyard. I think I was confused about exactly how it's worded. They obviously didn't care about their graveyard, and then they just killed it, and then they milled us out. Second game, they just won, and that's fair. But we should have had one more. The next round, we played against Eldrazi Ramp. This is one of our worst matchups. So we lost the first game, we won the second game, and then the third game we ended up losing. The third game we actually lost. Basically, they went to exile the land. We should have vialed in the Wisp to blink it out, and then it would have come back, and then it could destroy one of their artifacts. I didn't even think about it. I was kind of in this is kind of over mode, and so I didn't do that. I don't know if it would have affected anything. We were quite far behind at that point, and so I don't consider it a game-losing mistake, but it was a serious issue. The next round, we played against Mono White Control. This one, it's one of those crushing games, right? We won the first game, and we lost the second game to time. The second game, we were in the process of swinging for lethal, and we ran out of time. We couldn't talk Magic into moving fast enough, and that's it. And it's disappointing. I would blame the lag, but it could have been any number of things. It could have blamed the UI as well. So our last round was against Black Blue Oculus. This is actually a thing that's quite a match that should be fairly easy for us. Not easy, but we're favored. We won the first round. Second round, opponent won after milling to 5, which is quite good. We just let it get out of hand. Basically, yeah. The third round, you just watched. We made a game-losing mistake there as well. At the end, like they had, we were really short on lands. We missed a bunch of land drops. We had 2 mana at the end of turn, or at the end of round 5. Then we had, with our second land, we had surveilled a vial away, and then we drew a vial. So I mean, the vial's the best thing in the world in the beginning, the most terrible top deck you can have. We actually had they had the 2 eyes. We had a loose plan. They cast they had 2 frogs. They cast an Oculus. We had mana available. What we should have done is cast the Interrupter, exiling the eye. They had counterspell mana up, but if they used the counterspell mana, then they would move into our turn, and we could have solituded them. I didn't use it. If it would have exiled, if they wouldn't have countered it, then it exiles us, and they have to pay 6 cards again anyway. So it would have been a big deal. If they did counter it, the next turn we clean up their board with Solitude. Not even the next turn, maybe even the same turn. We clean up their board with Solitude, and then start recovering from there. But with 2 frogs, we basically that resolved. Tried to Solitude something, and they countered the Solitude. Then they just got out of control. They had frogs drawing them 2 cards a turn, and there was just no coming back from that. So, a bit of a disappointing day, but as always, we could take what we learned, move forward, and try to just be better. Yeah, so I was away for the weekend, so I didn't get a chance to do the top 5 mistakes. I will try to do that tonight or tomorrow. There will be no stream tomorrow, but I'll post that on Instagram and Blue Sky. I'll kind of keep you all up to date. No stream, but I'll try to put up some content, and then this stream will be up on YouTube probably later tonight. Then, to everyone watching now and everyone watching later, I wish you all the best of the rest of your day, morning, evening, and I will see you in a day or 2. Have a good day, and I don't know, don't get run over. That's a practical advice, right? Via Carlin.